Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to this broadcast of Johnson County Sports Live, here as the Johnson County Cavaliers set to take on the Red Devils of Allen Community College. I'm Aaron Feely alongside Brennan Bolin here for tonight's contest, a battle of two ranked opponents here, Brennan, as the Cavaliers take on the Red Devils.
These are two really well-coached teams that have been so competitive this year. Johnson County, they've won their first four matchups to start the season. For Coach Schwab, you couldn't ask for much better, which three of those were against really good opponents. They went 2-0 in Pensacola just recently, and now they've got their first taste of conference play. Here comes Darby Howard.
Howard gonna shoot from the poor angle, and that one's gonna be saved by Mitchell. I think she was waiting for reinforcements there, Brennan, but realizing that she was kind of in a 1-on-3 scenario, just took the shot that was available to her. Make the goaltender work, if nothing else.
This is what Johnson County, we've seen both these teams do so well, is they love to press. They love to press. And, of course, we see right there Jill Lenher not afraid of attacking right there. I'll make it back-to-back times. The Cavaliers have forced Allen to, not go short. They wanted to play it long. This Cavs team's been so deadly on the 50-50 ball this season.
As now we'll get a quick goal kick from Mitchell. Pass back. Red Devils break it up, but Johnson County keeping it in the attacking zone, sending it far side now. Now even further outside, trying to work her way through this Red Devil defense as it heads toward that far goal line, and it looks like that one does end up out of play. So we'll get a goal kick coming here from Catherine Mitchell, the top goaltender for the Red Devils here early on, eating up over 240 minutes to this point, allowing less than a goal per start when she's in there thus far, Brennan.
And this is one of the few teams we see in this conference that they wield three keepers, but it's been Mitchell that's ate up a lot of the minutes this season for the Red Devils.
And obviously with the numbers being what they are, you can see why they would like to give her a majority of the minutes, even though they like all three of their goaltenders. As you did mention, oh, nice pass, feeds it through, another good pass. We'll see what Johnson County can make with this. Red Devils get the Cavalry back, trying to go far side with that crossing pass, and just couldn't get to it in time, and a goal kick coming up.
That was on that far side. That was Ella Hammonds at that left wing spot. Did a nice job of finding Jill Lenher on that opposite wing, trying to cross it in as Lenher was making that run inside the 6. That's why this Cavs team's been really good this season. They found ways to switch the field and take advantage of the full field.
And here they'll see if they can take advantage of a throw-in just on their end of midfield, but the Red Devils broke it up initially. Johnson County, though, as they're prone to do, even after committing the brief turnover, very quick to get on the attack and get the possession of that ball right back. Now they'll send it back to their own netminder.
And Aaron, when I tell you Avery Young's been as good as any keeper in the NJCAA, I mean it. Make it third straight KJCCC Players of the Week. I mean, you talk about a keeper that's been so resilient, and that's been Avery Young this year. Only 2 goals so far through her first 4 starts. I mean,
and we'll see if Johnson County can get her some goal support early on here. They've got an opportunity. That pass broken up initially, but they're still going to turn, get a shot, but it just leaks wide to the right.
It's that first shot that I didn't see who had the first attempt, but then it was Lenher. It was off. It was an awkward. She was in an awkward position right there. She was off her back foot trying to kick it in. It just had a bit of too much backspin on it. But a nice tackle in the midfield by Hammonds. Let's see if Johnson County can capitalize on it.
Now along that far side, Johnson County again keeping on the attack here. That one's leaking, though, toward out of bounds.
It's the first corner of the match.
And we'll see how Johnson County is able to take advantage of this opportunity. Another fast start here for Johnson County. And hoping to turn it into an early goal, but that one ricocheted right back out of there. And Johnson County will reset. Oh, shot from some distance. And that one just goes wide. Hits that back corner almost and then ricocheted so hard it came back into the field of play. That's how you know that was an absolute howitzer.
I mean, you can never be okay with just settling for more shots. And, you know, nice job by Allen to get the header and clear it out of the box. And then, you know, Breckenhoy being able to charge on it and then have it from corner of about 18 yards out. So, I mean, you could just take shots when you can, especially early on in this match. You want to test the pressure of this defense. You want to test their limits.
And as you mentioned, done a great job of that thus far. Johnson County, monstrous advantage in the shot attempts to this point over Allen Community. And now, maybe working their way upfield to get another one of those up on the stat sheet. Nice move initially. Finds its way back to Marshall. Oh, that shot blocked. So she'll send it toward the middle of the field, looking for one of her teammates on the run, and the shot goes just a bit high.
I mean, that combination build-up to that shot right there by Marshall, I mean, instrumental. But how about the block right there from Luna Van Tieborg? I mean, that's a really nice defensive block right there. This Allen defense has been put to the test really early on so far, but they've done a really nice job stepping up to the challenge.
And looked like it might have been just out of our camera frame, but the communal groan you heard was due to Johnson County player ending up in amongst the turf beads down there. I don't believe a call was made, and they just say, well, now it looks like they are going to give Johnson County a free kick from just in bounds. So the call was made, and now we've got what is essentially a pseudo corner kick.
Breckenhoy just out of our frame to take it.
perfectly placed initially, leads to an opportunity. Ball still loose. Not out of trouble yet. Now finally, Allen Community College able to get that thing cleared out of there. That was nearly some serious trouble if you were a Red Devils fan with us here tonight. And almost the first goal of the game for the Johnson County faithful here in our viewing window here today. Here's a good run coming. Fakes the initial shot. Rebound opportunity. And off of the second shot after faking the first, Catherine Mitchell making a brilliant save. Near side. To Marshall. She'll try to get a run going. And her pocket is picked, and the Red Devils able to get that thing cleared. It'll only get as far as just short of midfield, and now the Red Devils will be able to get it back across midfield. Clean play there, and we play on. Nicely done defensively by Johnson County.
Johnson County, they've done a nice job of keeping it out of their own end.
That was great work there. Ashley Chaput initially lost the handle on that one and is able to get it right back. And now the Red Devils, though, will dump it in deep into the Johnson County end. We'll see if they can get one of their first shot opportunities here tonight. That one ricochets out of play, and we will get a Red Devils corner kick coming up.
And that's a nice job of taking advantage of the space out in the wing. You know, you build up to that final third, and being able to take advantage of it. Nice job by Allen to do just that.
So from the far side corner, sends it in. Oh, couldn't quite redirect it on net. Didn't quite get the hit off that she wanted there, and that one ends up right back out of play for a Johnson County goal kick.
Just hit off her knee right there.
You could tell, I think she was trying to get it maybe toward the side of the knee to redirect it, and
That or just getting a simple settle with your knee. It doesn't hurt to try and settle, but
sometimes when ball meets bone, it doesn't necessarily go exactly as you plan. And now Johnson County going to look to take advantage of it and come the other way. Well defended, though, by the Red Devils. This will force Johnson County to maybe reset a little bit, and now that ball's going to take a little stroll up the stairs, it looks like, and we'll get a new one for the throw-in.
That's a nice job by Darby Howard, week one, KJCCC Player of the Week. He did a nice job in that run. She's been one of the more unique players for Johnson County, and as only a freshman, she's had quite a season so far.
Ball ends up out of play once again. Another Johnson County throw-in.
Looks like they went quick there.
And tripped over the ball. And
it's still in play.
Yeah, they got a Red Devil player down. Confused everyone, thought it was maybe a whistle, and instead we play on and a shot.
Now his play's dead.
Yeah, once Mitchell got her mitts on it, we'll take a look at the injured player on the far side. We'll step aside briefly and be right back once they're able to tend to the down Red Devil player. back in live here on Johnson County Sports Live. Still 0-0 here, just about 12 minutes and 11 seconds into the first half. Two very good ranked opponents going at it here tonight, as undefeated Johnson County going one-on-one with 3-1-1 Allen Community College. And thus far, Johnson County's had a stout advantage in the time on attack to this point, and yet, thanks to some tremendous goalkeeping from Catherine Mitchell, we remain at Goose Egg City.
And you also got to credit Allen's back line as well. They've blocked a lot of great shots and opportunities that Johnson could have had on easy, simple open shots. The way they're able to close out, get a foot on, and get a block. I mean, that limits the workload that Mitchell has to do in trying to guess the shots and read where Johnson's going to take a shot on. But, I mean, this back line's been really great. And you got to give credit to Allen as well. They've been able to get a few counters going as well off of that, off those deflections. So this is an Allen team that's held their own, but for Johnson County, they've had a lot of attacks so far.
And now Johnson County was looking to get another one going, but instead a whistle back behind the play. It'll be a Johnson County free kick.
Just got pushed a bit from behind.
And they'll send it up the far sideline. Johnson County crossing pass, trying to center it up, and that one just ends up directly out of play.
Yeah, trying to find Darby Howard in the midfield, in the center of the six. Looks like we'll have two subs for Allen and one for Johnson County. So Jill Lenher checks out.
And with the early portion of this season having some fairly spring-like weather for being in late August and early September, today being in the high 80s here, Brennan, you start to think maybe this is where some of that stamina and conditioning might really come into play between these two teams. And we're going to get a good look at the depth of each of their benches as we start to get a little bit of testing from the weather elements of this game.
That's a nice move. You could hear the Allen men's soccer team in front of us.
And now trying to center this one up and cleared out of there. Well defended by Johnson County. But yes, as you mentioned, Kara Cooper drawing a reaction for that maneuver to get that ball deep in the first place.
Simply beautiful step over spin move right there.
And now Johnson County looking to have an answer going the other way, see if they can get their crowd up on their feet. And a whistle.
And they're going to call an elbow on They did call an elbow on that attack. It was on Tatum Brissett.
And it will lead to this free kick coming here for the Red Devils. Toward the far sideline it goes. And I don't think she was able to keep that one in play.
No.
So we'll get a throw in. Johnson County. Far side centers it up.
That's a nice switch by Duarte right there.
We'll see if they can generate some offense off of it. Looking for the pass. Not going to get a shot off of it, but did keep it out of the gloves of Mitchell. So Johnson County continues the attack, trying to get a centering pass. Ball comes right back to her.
It's Allen back line again, holding up.
Shot from distance, might have been a pass attempt. And now loose once again. Johnson County able to get to it. Nice maneuvering. And that one sent directly in on Mitchell, who goes down and makes the save.
And that's that back line holding up strong. They had a block at the back. Johnson County able to reset and try and create another opportunity. And then Mitchell right there to get the save. It's just great defense at its finest for Allen.
And now they'll try to turn it into some offense. They haven't played quite as much of that here thus far in this first half. That doesn't mean they can't flip things in a hurry, however.
Definitely not.
And Johnson County well aware of that, and they continue to keep the pressure on here. Sending it through. This could be a big opportunity. Going to go far side with it, and Johnson County strikes first.
And that was just a crease right there where Breckenhoy was just wide open. And she's not going to miss those at all.
And Breckenhoy gets the scoring started. 1-0 Cavaliers in front of the Red Devils. And that's what we were talking about. You got to take advantage when you've got such a monstrous time on attack lead over your opponent. You don't want to let a good team like Allen Community just keep hanging on when you've got all the momentum, because you never know how quickly they'll be able to flip the game on you. And finally, able to take advantage and put one into the twine.
How about goal number 4 on the season, which was tied with Jill Lenher for most goals on the team. Breckenhoy now has the advantage at 4.
Now this one leaks deep into the Johnson County end, but it's rolling towards that back netting. And we'll get a goal kick.
And she had 3 goals on 12 shots headed into this matchup, so impressive so far for the sophomore.
Johnson County not interested in resting on their laurels either. And they go quick. All right, now they might slow things down just a bit as they
they'll want
wait for the free kick.
They're going to want Duarte to take this. They're going to keep trying to get that pressure. You see everybody's headed upfield.
They were really going to get that thing upfield. But the Red Devils able to switch this one around, and now they're going to try on the attack. Doesn't last long, however, and Johnson County takes it right back. Avery Young comes near side with it to Sloan, who sends it right back to Chaput, up to Duarte. Passing game continues here for Johnson County. And they'll once again get the keeper involved.
Yeah, Red Devils starting to press just a little bit. Yeah, they're trying to be patient and find a pass upfield, but nice job by Allen to get an interception there, but Johnson County right back with it.
They're taking it right back. The turf monster coming into play, and now this could be an opportunity for the Cavaliers. Far side pass, and just a little bit in front.
Oh, man, I would have had that. I mean, Mitchell went off her line early. She read it, which was a nice read by Mitchell. You get off your line, you notice that you don't have the defenders for it, so it's got to be yourself to come up and try and do something. But Johnson County, I mean, I don't mind the vision at all to try and go to the opposite post and try and have that easy hit in, but went on one of the keeper who's off her line and out of the 6. I would have taken that. Challenged her to make a quick reaction.
And here comes Johnson County. They almost had an opportunity to challenge her a second time, and they may still. That gets through everybody. Taken by Sloan, and she's bumped off the ball, and that's a whistle. So this is going to be a Johnson County free kick. Certainly in the area where you may see this one end up on net.
Well, I believe that was Kara Cooper. A lot of contact there.
It will be Duarte again.
Gatehouse joins in on a wall of 2. Oh, just knuckles it.
That'll end up out of play for a goal kick.
Just had too much spin. It was the right decision right there to, had it on frame, but just windmilled out a little bit.
And now Johnson County again on the attacking end, and that one leaks wide.
Again, it's a high press for Johnson County. They're trying to counter off that, make the back line work.
And work they have to this point. Johnson County has basically kept your camera pretty much pointed this direction the entire time that we've been calling this first half.
Allen's had a few runs. They've got a nice one right there.
And this could be a golden opportunity for them. If they really hustle, they've got numbers. They'll try to push it through. Oh, what speed on display. Oh, my goodness. And a shot on net is going to be saved. Avery Young having to come out and play it. My goodness. What wheels there for the frontmen of Allen Community College. And was that Cooper again, Brennan? I couldn't quite catch the number, but I thought I saw an 8.
Well, it was Gayhouse right there on that initial run. And, yeah, that was Kara Cooper right there on that secondary run. Just, I mean, how about Gayhouse right there just threading the needle, 1 versus 4. Only where Cooper could have gotten it. Had the first shot for Allen on goal. Avery Young just read it well, got it for line exactly at the right time. Now you're giving Duarte another opportunity on a free kick. She's got a big leg. She could bury these.
That one's going just a bit wide. Might have been an attempt at a pass, but goes a little bit over everybody, and it'll be a goal kick coming up once again for Mitchell.
Yeah, definitely it was a pass. Samantha Pond was probably the one that Duarte was trying to find near that back post on the far side of the pitch.
This one will be sent upfield. Oh, nicely done. Sends it forward, and we'll get a whistle back behind the play.
Might have been on Jillian Muehlberger.
Oh, that one ends up on goal, and Mitchell comes out and plays it.
That's another great free kick from Duarte right there. It just went too direct with it.
Wasn't necessarily the most challenging save of Mitchell's afternoon, but certainly an impressive shot to get it on goal in the first place.
It was that first time that she was trying to look for Samantha Pond on that far side of the post, and then wanted to shorten it up a little bit more, I think, and just went too direct on goal.
Far side comes back Johnson County's way. Chips it upfield. All the way across.
That's a nice read by Johnson County right in the midfield. Just reading that pass, sticking your foot out, just trying to get something. That was a nice attempt there from Allen right there. It was Gayhouse. Just wanted that winger on the far side, I believe. Could have been Miley Schroeder. Though that was Regina Salazar right there. Was making that run. We've seen Allen. They've able to put together quite a few runs and quite a few opportunities. It's just how can you build to put it on goal? They so far only had that one.
So bringing it back up across midfield, here comes Johnson County. As they'll go to the far sideline. Nice feed. Looking to make something happen with it, sending it all the way across, and cleared out of there by the Red Devils. Chaput, though, does a nice job keeping it in.
What I like about Chaput's game is she's able to go upfield as well. You know, center backs, you want to have a really great game of just being able to have good ball skills and be able to defend well, but I like that she can go the extra mile of taking it herself upfield if she needs to. If there's no space for her to pass to, she can find space herself and she can make space. So there's not many center backs today that do just that, but Chaput does it well.
We'll get a quick substitution from the looks of it.
It looks to be two.
And after the quick sub, back in play it goes.
Espino and Riggs-Kuhn, the 2 on for Johnson County.
Trying to get a pass going upfield, and the Red Devils able to come back and break it up once again.
Johnson County was offsides. Flag was up near that back line. Played about half an hour here, Aaron. Sun's starting to set.
And still just a 1-0 game here in advantage of the Cavaliers, who have been really, really good for many years here at home.
And this is kind of been the trend with all their athletic programs. They don't like to lose at home. They don't do it very often. They're waiting to see if they're going to get a substitution off. Just waiting on the referee's discretion.
Sent in play. To the near side. Johnson County trying to get something going upfield once again. And they've got it on the foot of Howard. Pass! And into the back of the net, and it's 2-0 Johnson County.
How about the pass from Darby Howard right there, slotting it right where Espino is able to run on and have a hit on it.
So the Cavaliers able to double their lead here with 14:22 remaining in the first half. We get the official announcement here in front of the home crowd, and now Johnson County, just like that, jumps out to a multi-goal lead. And this is where they can truly find ways to just take firm control of ball games, as they'll get that lead and then they will just almost kind of crush all of the optimism right out of you as the game goes on. As we actually get a Red Devil shot on goal right there just before I was about to say, based on just being able to dominate the time of possession and keep you from getting even opportunities to climb back into ball games. Good thing I didn't say that yet right before they got the shot off, huh?
I mean, it was from distance too, but for Allen, why not? Just take those opportunities that are given to you. If you see plenty of space and you have the leg enough to swing on and have a hit, just do it.
Obviously, also Allen Community College aware of what I was about to say. Know that you don't necessarily get that many opportunities against this Cavaliers squad, and took one that was made available to him, as that one's going to end in a whistle and a Red Devil free kick heading towards that far sideline. Allen Community dumps it in.
How about Allen taking possession and just working it up the field?
Sent upfield. Allen Community able to get that one back out of their own end. That one might have a little bit too much mustard on it. That's going to roll out of play.
Cavs will snag substitutions in. Looks to be shot put out and Eleanor Marshall in.
Here comes Johnson County, another opportunity. Broken up nicely.
Nice to defensively right there. That was Regina Salazar. It's a great tackle on Brecken Hoy. This Red Devils team, they're approaching their goals against average. Coming into this with a goals against average of 3.18, and they've already given up 2, so.
Oh, and gonna take a shot from some distance again. And Catherine Mitchell goes down and makes another save. So she'll give this one a boot, and she's been busy here today.
Dangerous roll, but.
Now bringing it the other way. Centered. Shot. And Young makes the save.
It's another shot at Allen. Did a nice job. They worked up the wing and up the center of the field. They had a combo with the winger and striker right there to make it happen.
Oh, and taken off the ball there. No whistle, so they'll say clean play entirely. And then it ends up just a little bit too far. Looking for Miley Schroeder on the pass and just couldn't connect.
It looks to be Duarte in and Allie Hatch out for Johnson County. Brecken Hoy out as well, and I think Ketchu they put in for Brecken Hoy, but
now the Red Devils will chip it ahead once more. Oh, and Duarte fell down, and that could be an opportunity, but broken up defensively by Johnson County. Red Devils get it back, however. Shot is blocked and cleared.
It's the right decision right there. You don't want to give Allen any more opportunities if they get off a counter. So you just clear it out and force them to work it right back up the pitch.
And that one will be poked towards the bench. And so now it'll be a Johnson County throw-in from Allen Community territory.
Nice job by Samantha Pond, Libby Kramer right there in the back. Just taking care of it. Nice job on the blocks as well.
Sent upfield. Now Johnson County with it again. And a whistle.
Offside.
Just couldn't quite keep herself this end of that last defender. And so a break for the Red Devils.
I wouldn't say much of a break. They're going quick, and they want to bury a goal in now.
And Johnson County pestering at midfield. Big collision, no whistle. We play on. And now Allen Community up that far sideline. Sent ahead. This will be 2-on-1. Johnson County with the numbers advantage defensively. And it will still end in an Allen Community College corner.
Wasn't just much they could really do there. Allen had a nice run going, and Riggs Kuhn did a nice job of pressuring Salazar right at midfield, and Red Devils were able to work it up. But, I mean, you talk about a job of Johnson County just staying composed in the back line and not panicking. But Allen's got a shot here on a corner.
Sent in, centered, trying to settle. And Johnson County defends it so well. Now almost able to turn it into some offense the other way. Taken there by Hammonds, and she'll pass. We're into the final 7 minutes here this first half. Johnson County, as you can see, ahead by 2. And we'll see how Allen decides to play it as far as how desperate they're going to get offensive chances going. Bumped off the ball. The only whistle I'm hearing is coming from the stands, so we play on. That would have been a momentum shift that Johnson County did not need if that had been ruled any type of foul on that area of the field with a 2-0 lead at this point.
It would have been on the line for Young to have only just the 3rd goal of the season scored on her. This back line of Marshall, Madison Smith, Libby Kramer, they've been really calm.
Oh, played upfield once again. Chipped ahead.
Just trying to go outfield, find Hammonds, but there's just 2 defenders right in front of her. Jade Smallwood right there just trying to battle back for it.
That one's still hopping deeper into the Johnson County end. And it'll be sent directly out of play, so we'll get an Allen Community throw-in.
I mean, how about Gayhouse right there for Allen, just trying to direct it to her teammate.
Bit of a double ricochet there.
Cavs will sub in 3. Off goes Hammonds, Garcia, and Libby Kramer. Shoplett's back in. Jill Lenher's back in.
It'll stay with Johnson County.
As much as Allen is trying to debate for it.
Chipped ahead. Played back out. Sent out by Allen once more. Madison Smith sends it back in. Cleared back out to midfield. Sorry, Brennan.
If you're, I was just going to say, if you're Johnson County, you just want to stay patient here. You don't want to risk any opportunity.
An opportunity perhaps like this one for Allen Community as they'll try to, oh my goodness gracious. Huge collision at midfield.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to go straight yellow. On Carmen Duarte, and
she's not exactly arguing it either. Walking back into her position, and we've got a Red Devil down as a result.
Yeah, so Duarte will come off, and
we'll say
great to see Maria Diaz. I believe it's Kara Cooper able to get up on her own power, and that's like you were gonna say, that's someone that's been really impactful for Allen so far in this match.
And now they'll try to get it worked upfield, potentially to her on that play. But Johnson County able to get something going back the other direction. We got a whistle back behind the play.
Just a simple foul that they'll ditch back and let Eleanor Marshall. I thought about going up, but they'll let Shopwood have a rip. Johnson only doing well, getting the interception and looking to counter now.
Sending it through. Marshall, nice move. And she's tripped up. No whistle. And cleared out of there. Thrown back in. Johnson County going fast. Up the near sideline.
That was Gatehouse again, just keeping it in. Didn't have any numbers for it, but I like the envision to just run up the line with it and just try and keep it in, try and get something going. If you're Johnson County, I just possess these last 2 minutes. You know, you're up 2-0. You could go to the half, kind of reset.
And we'll see what they are able to do here with the final 90 seconds approaching. They've got at least one more attack in them. And that collision will draw a whistle. And it's going to be against Johnson County.
Yeah, it's on Darby Howard, just extended her shoulder out. Can't really make that kind of contact. But Allen's been playing Johnson County closer now. They're really being stout defensively.
Played ahead. Johnson County unable to immediately turn that into a scoring chance. However, they might have an opportunity here off this throw-in, and final 30 seconds. Centered. Allen clears.
Just do your best to keep time rolling. Just keep chewing clock down to under, just at 5 seconds.
And that'll do it for half number 1 here on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll be back with second half action right here. Don't go anywhere, as it's a 2-0 Johnson County lead in a battle of the ranks here on Johnson County Sports Live.
Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. As Aaron Feely rejoins me.
Yeah, just about set for the second half. A couple of nice goals scored there in half number one after a dominant performance by these Johnson County girls in that first half. Allen Community College perhaps even thankful to only be down 2-0 at this point, thanks to some stellar goaltending from Catherine Mitchell to this point. Though Johnson County not seeming content with that 2-0 lead as they work their way into the offensive zone. Here's Riggs Kuhn with it. Drops it off. Garcia near side corner. Kept in. And Johnson County looks to center. Could be an opportunity here. Shot goes wide. So Lily Marshall with the early opportunity. That one won't quite go. And the goal kick sends it back out.
It's a nice block right there from Allen. It's less of an opportunity Johnson County is able to have. Allen just able to be in front and make that block. Sun's starting to sit here so far, Aaron, and it'll be 80 for just a matter of about a week and a half before we actually start fall here next week.
I'm sure my wife, if she's listening on here, very excited for that one.
I know myself, very excited. Birthday happens to fall on the first day of fall.
Johnson County working it along that far sideline. Trying to center it across. Well defended there by the Red Devils.
Baseball, softball as well. We'll get some work in the fall. Volleyball, which has been here on the channel, in progress as well.
Yeah, they've got contest going right here on Johnson County Sports Live as well.
Nice header from Darby Howard right there.
Once again, save made by Mitchell. And of course, just the start of the scholastic sports world here in the fall. We're all big fans of that. Nice to have sports and Johnson County sports, particularly back here, Brennan. And that nice fall weather right on the horizon.
And myself being a college student, fall weather's probably arguably the best weather. Outside, you got soccer, you've got football, you've got volleyball, you've got all the great sports, not to mention, you know, back in session, back another year to learn. Myself being a college student, I mean, sometimes you dread it, but you gotta love it at the same time.
This one will be played ahead by the Red Devils. One more pass to the near sideline. Looking to turn this into a potential opportunity. Pass towards the center. And Duarte breaks that one up nicely.
If you remember Duarte, she's got to be careful in the second half. She's got a yellow card.
A collision that looked reminiscent of a popular fall sport that is back with us here. As this one gets sent in, that'll be played by Marshall. Popped up into the air.
I will say, women's soccer teams, just kind of an interesting note, the only team that really embraces the powder blue. There's not been really any other team. I know baseball, they've donned golden uniforms, but this team's really donned and admired the powder blue. And I say, I think I can speak for others, but I'd really like to see powder blue become more of a tertiary color in Johnson County's repertoire as well.
Well, they've already got a semi-old San Diego Chargers color scheme going. Might be dating myself a little bit with that one, but I mean, not that hard. I mean, it's only been, what, 6 years since the move?
About 6 years, yeah. I mean, they still run with the colors.
Every now and then they'll go to the darker blue, but Johnson County, of course, the dark blue and gold. And as you mentioned, soccer team, much like those San Diego Chargers, likes to occasionally dabble in the powder blue. Maybe also like that team, you'll eventually get your wish, and we'll get some full-time powder blue uniforms here on the broadcasts. This one's played up ahead. Then played off ahead and ricochets over to the Red Devils' end of midfield. And it's going to be Johnson County taking control of it.
Nice look there. Johnson County, they're playing patient. They're not one to charge in immediately on the attack. They'll play patient, and once they see something open up, they'll take their chance. But they're just being patient right now, finding the best look possible. And it's not just any, it's just the look.
And sent up the sideline.
How about this possession game from Johnson County? They've been mainly two-touch so far. But you do love to see, you'll see the occasional one-touch, you'll see maybe a few dribbles, but they live and die by the two-touch. Just get it off your foot quick. You have one touch to a certain player, and then that second one's got to be off your foot. I think I could speak for every soccer coach in America, and even worldwide, when I say, they like it off the foot quick.
And they've been truly excellent at utilizing those quick passes, as you mentioned, for pretty much the bulk part of the last several years. We continue to see it on display, as you were alluding to, and here they go once again, another offensive opportunity. Marshall sends it outside. Shot, blocked.
It's going to be a corner. That's a nice job by Johnson County right there. You don't want to attack quick. You kind of just be patient. You let the play develop as it goes on. And Breckenhoy, she thought she had a bit of room right there to take the shot. Had it blocked again. This Allen defense has been really treacherous so far to deal with.
Trying to center it up.
And
that one ends up in. Goodness me, Johnson County adds to the lead once again.
And that one right there was just one that you played short. And then initially Breckenhoy just gets it right back. And it was kind of just a dribbler in. It wasn't really meant to be that hard of a shot. It just kind of dribbled in. They did such a nice job of on that. They suction the defense back inside that 6. And Breckenhoy is right just about inside the 6, right near that penalty spot. Just had enough room to go for it. And just fell in. So Breckenhoy with a brace, goal number 5 on the season. Lady Cavs up 3-0.
And now Allen Community definitely going to start to get a little bit more desperate to generate some offense.
Ooh. Be sent right back. Yeah, it's going to be going back right the other way this time. They'll send it right back to Allen to re-kick. Just went quick.
Oh, chipping it ahead. Well, here could be an opportunity for Allen Community. Looking to center. Sends it back. Shot. Blocked in front. Rebound opportunity, and they whiffed on it. So the loose ball comes all the way back out to midfield. Sent ahead again. Looking for Salazar.
Salazar's been impactful in the wing.
Oh, centered. Left foot shot, gonna go just wide.
How about Salazar on that right wing, just trying to find it right there. And then Miley Schroeder was just inside the box to be able to try and have a hit, but was just too direct right to the feet of Shotput. So Allen, they had a chance. They were inside that 18 box, but just couldn't come up with anything there. But that's what Allen needs to keep themselves moving, is they've just got to keep getting opportunities.
That one's going to...
There's somebody down on the ground for Allen.
And I believe that's Salazar.
And they'll stop play.
So we'll step aside briefly while they tend to her. And we'll be right back. It's 3-0 Johnson County here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back in live on Johnson County Sports Live. Salazar able to hop back up and be helped back over to the bench, so we hope she ends up being perfectly all right. As we play on,
Johnson County again, they're on that possession game, but Allen's they've kind of fallen back in their formation a little bit. They just don't want Johnson County to have any more opportunities to create chances at scoring. So they've kind of sat back just a little bit, and they've let them possess.
oh, that was Nearly some serious trouble for Allen Community.
That was Hammonds just trying to center it in for Lily Marshall right there. Marshall just couldn't quite put her foot on it, and she put her hands at her face, knowing that could have been right there. But nevertheless, that was a great attempt right there.
Now back out to midfield. Chipped back.
Flags down.
Oh, nice move. Shot near corner and just off the side of the netting.
That was Hammonds attacking from that wing. Just kind of stutter stepped around T-Borg. Just made her move in, just tried to go near post, test Marshall, see if she'd react quick right near the post. Just left it a bit wide, but it's a great job by Hammonds.
Bringing it back the other way. Here comes Johnson County. Oh, if this is onside, it's going to be trouble.
Flags down.
Shot! And just missed. Another opportunity there for Hammonds that just managed to go wide.
There's another Allen player down. I believe that's Leandra Sheriff.
Looks like she'll be able to get back over to her bench under her own power. So that's good to see, but she will be substituted out.
I believe that's Salazar. Yeah, it is Salazar back on. Nice to see Salazar back in and moving fine.
Well defended there by Johnson County. Ends up out of play.
Johnson County's still on that counter attack mode right there. They're playing high.
Off the throw in.
But if you're Allen, you're gonna start to wonder, do you want to switch your approach on how you attack, or do you kind of stay back, and if you're able to make a run or make an approach, is that the time when you kind of switch things up and start to attack? If you're able to get in the final third of Johnson County.
Sends it outside. And another whistle. That one ends up out of play. So we'll get some more substitutions here.
Interesting fact here. I actually did go to school in Allen for just a semester, funny enough. It's back in, I believe it was my senior year in high school when you could take the extracurricular classes through Allen. So did that for a semester.
That's how you know we got good unbiased color commentary here on Johnson County Sports Live.
So I consider myself partially a Red Devil, but at the same time, been here for the last 3 years now, so it's always an exciting matchup to watch these two play in every sport.
This one ends up back to Young. Oh, poked free. That one's coming this way almost. Now towards the sideline, finally poked out by Allen.
Hammonds wasting no time to get that in.
Poked upfield.
Johnson County will take 2 in. Kind of just work at the sideline there, and Johnson County's doing a nice job to press the side, forcing Allen to go up the sideline and try and find different ways to get themselves back central.
Johnson County almost got that thing back up central, as you mentioned, and was about to absolutely let one rip, but the Red Devils doing good work to get that thing out of danger and now back around midfield. Oh, and this could be an offensive chance for him, but what a turbo boost there at the end on the backside. I believe that was Chaput.
Yeah, it was Chaput right there, just racing Gayhouse. Gayhouse had a nice run up the pitch, and Chaput just doing a nice job staying back and waiting for Gayhouse to just have too big of a touch right there. Force that turnover right there. Now the other team really having possession. It's just got to get down from out of the air. It was a game of ping pong for about 30 seconds for it's Johnson County wanting to possess. You know, time's on their side, game's on their side, up 3, 25 minutes left.
That one ends up in that far sideline. We'll get another throw in coming.
Okay, I have a sub in 2, so just trying to keep fresh legs in. It's Johnson County once again just pressing high. That's what they've done so far. Even, you know, with this 3-0 lead, they're still pressing high. They're in counterattack mode. But for Allen, they've found a lot of ways to work it up the field. Just haven't quite put something together yet to get something on goal. Call a foul on the Red Devils. Maria Diaz. You can see for the Cavaliers, I think the day will be done for Avery Young.
Oh, that one deflected.
Ball, and I believe right now it'll be just that. And it will.
So she'll leave with another perfect shutout under her belt. No goals allowed in this one.
Turned to Lena Marie Winkler, the sophomore from Austria.
We await the corner. Ricocheting around, still loose, and cleared out of there by the Red Devils. Still loose, and whistles.
Cavaliers are offside. That was Libby Kramer all the way from the back line, just as that floater. Basically, in those situations, she's basically in charge of if anything gets by, any run, she's responsible for, straight to the ball, defending the ball until she has numbers back with her. But a lot of the times, yeah, they'll play it back to that floater right there. They'll just like to have a rip here and there, and that's what Kramer did, especially.
Oh! And a takedown right there. Guilty party, I believe, was Gatehouse. Just got a whole handful of Madison Smith's jersey and yanked her to the ground.
It's just a warning right there. Cavs will just play short. They've got plenty of hustle. I'll go for a substitution. That's shot put out, and that is Sophia Reinen. And Johnson County's going to earn themselves a free kick. You see everybody lined up at the 6 to that goalie box right there.
Sent in, redirected, and just wide.
They just went on the ground there, which right approach. You kind of just let Allen guess what you're going to do with it. Either you're going to send it through the air, or you're just going to send a grounder and, hope that they jump for it and then just sneak it under their legs. But and with the approach of going for the grounder, finding the nearest player that was open on that far side and getting a redirection in. Just couldn't quite redirect it in the right direction there, but it's a great job by Johnson County. Nice triangle combination there, just one touch off the foot real quick.
And again, Johnson County able to get back on top of it. They'll send it back to their netminder. So Winkler's first touch here since entering the game.
She's neither her or Young have had to worry much. Young had a few shots on goal on her, but Johnson County defensively has been really sound. Looking to go a combined shutout.
Pops up into the air.
Nice job by him is to stay on side, knowing where the marker is.
Oh, collision down there. That'll draw a whistle.
Yeah, Johnson County wanted it. Oh, just a bit wide.
Another close call there. And we'll get a whistle and some more substitutions.
It's time for both teams, so there's a real there could have been a real opportunity for Allen, but Johnson again defensively holding their own right now. Defense doing really resiliently tonight.
That one goes skyward and out of play.
Looks to be out comes Jill Lenher. Turn to Darby Howard. That's a beautiful cross from Hammonds. And that was the right idea right there. Just Allen being quick to get pressure on that and take it away, but you look at Hammonds, she had plenty of defense on her, and you just switch the field. And you see that far side open up. I think that was, yeah, it's Riggs Kuhn on that far side making a run, and it was just standing at the corner. It was just wide open.
That one's going to once again just bounce around and end up right back out of play. So we'll try it again on the throw-in, and we'll try it again on the throw-in. Poked forward. Bounces right back into the bench. And another throw in coming. Allen Community chipping this one out to midfield.
Coach McGinnis just still up. Just doing his best to encourage his team and just keep some life for Allen. He knows how to build programs. He's winningest coach in Allen's history, and this is well, I mean, you technically could still consider it a young program, only 20 years that Allen's had a women's soccer program.
And right there, Salazar disagreeing firmly with the call. Despite the fact it looks like it went their way. An interesting interaction.
I think she just wanted a second opinion right there.
Feeds it through. And coming out to make the play is Mitchell.
It was going to be offside if it were to fall in, the AR had his flag up.
Good catch there, Brennan. As this one's going to roll back in far side and right back out of play.
They'll call for more subs. It's just basically a game for Johnson County, just keeping fresh legs. Just get as much playing time for the whole roster as they can. Yeah, that time it's going to be. It is a free kick, okay. As for where they called it, they think they just called it right outside the 18. Just barely. For a few steps in there, and that'd be to the spot.
And now we'll see if they can make something out of this. Off the crossbar, still loose. Another shot, that one blocked, and a whistle.
What's the call on this one there? It's just a foul inside the box. Got that takeaway from Riggs Kuhn.
Oh, that one goes up into the air and over the netting.
Foul nevertheless. Call that on Samantha Pond.
Sending it ahead. Allen with it. They'll cross midfield. Nice centering pass. Chipped upfield one final time, trying to turn it into an opportunity. Couldn't quite get to it.
For Allen, it's just keep it there. Don't let Johnson County take it away. They do so right there. Johnson County's just been so lethal on the counter right there. This could be trouble.
Centered. Redirect. Goes high.
They'll just keep fresh legs moving.
Sent upfield. And here come the Red Devils out to midfield. We'll see if they can try to get something going offensively, but Johnson County shuts it down at the midfield line. The Cavaliers bringing it back up. Marshall sends it back. Taken away. The two teams will trade possession back and forth, and this will end up on that far sideline right into Johnson County territory, and they'll regroup at their own end.
Allen came up a bit high, though. They had their top three attackers press up just a little bit, but they didn't press high enough. I would have went even further, is to go just a foot out, just go a foot in front of Johnson County, if you will. You know, force them to make a mistake right there, but Johnson County's just had possession.
right into the midst of Mitchell again. And here come the Red Devils near side. And hawking her down from behind was Madison Smith to take possession back for the Cavaliers.
Sir and Miley Schroeder in a foot race. Sophia Smith wasn't going to lose that one at all. Johnson County, they're still playing the let's just keep attacking it and see what we can do with it. And again, they have a lot of their depth players in, so it's a youthful team in right now.
Couldn't get that one through.
They're just quick off her line. Yeah, it's 4-on-5 right now, and Allen's not had any numbers forward so far. Johnson County also just been really solid defensively and just keeping their back line high and aggressive.
And again, trying to potentially add to this lead further in these final minutes. But here come the Red Devils, an opportunity to break the scorelessness, and instead they'll put it into the bricks.
Notice Kara Cooper just had a run on the outside. Had Sophia Ryan and Madison Smith beat on that outside and just left it wide. That was a game from Kara Cooper so far.
Sent ahead. Red Devils chipped up field. That one goes wide.
Allen just continuing to just take shots and just force pressure. It's really all you can do right now. If you're Johnson County, you kind of just sit back and let Allen have those deep shots. And that's all you really want them to have. Allen's kind of synced up just a little bit. We've got about 3 or 4 up high. Just playing basic 4-3-3.
Chipped up field. Could be an opportunity here for the Cavs. Broken up. Trying to settle. Outside. And a whistle.
Offside. And they're going to issue a yellow card to the bench.
With 5:14 left to go. We'll get another quick substitution here for Johnson County.
I believe that they issued it to Carlos Shimizu. He's now told to have a seat. Which I remember on Sunday, it was Iowa Lakes. The bench was warned about twice before we're getting a yellow issued late in the second half of the match. It was a bit after Coy Woods scored that goal in the 47th minute.
That one's going to easily be corralled by Mitchell.
It's just Madison Smith from deep there, just taking a shot.
Talked about what a game Mitchell has had, and actually came into this game after 4 games to this point, only given up 2 goals. She's given up 3 here tonight.
Matching the team's average of goals allowed this season so far. You know, and for Johnson County, this is their first conference matchup, but for Allen, it's their second. If you remember, it was a 4-4 tie they suffered against Neosho. But the Panthers scored 2 late in the match. It's the 85th minute equalizer. Panthers scored to get the draw.
Blocked. Still loose.
Just trying to have shots from deep.
Off the post. Rebound is blocked. And then Mitchell will just finally go down and secure it.
One of those ones where Johnson County just having hits from deep. And that one just hit the crossbar. But the Cavaliers doing a nice job to corral it, stay with it. Unfortunately, just Mitchell scooped it up there.
Now this one taken away.
That could have been danger if that got through, but Johnson County just closing the crease right there. Playing 4 in the back now.
Oh, settled. Mitchell comes out to play it.
Somebody just hurt inside the box. Somebody's down, yeah. Looks to be they'll get back up. See, they're okay, so it'll be a drop. I think they'll just insist on getting a substitution in the meantime.
1:43 left to go. It would take quite the miracle at this point for Allen Community College to climb back into this one. But who knows? Perhaps we're in store for some crazy here, Brennan. That one will just head right out of play.
Had an early chance right there. But with a minute 15, it takes some magic, and I mean serious magic. Johnson County's just going to possess here. Unless they elect to go long, they did right there, but I think the Cavaliers can just possess and hold on. But what a start for this Lady Cav squad. 5-0, four straight shutouts. Ranked win. I mean, you couldn't ask for much better, Aaron.
No, and obviously this will be a huge statement victory early on in the season for a team that was already undefeated coming in. You talked about it beating a ranked opponent here in front of the home crowd.
First game in conference play to add on that, and playing a team that Neosho is ranked and went to a draw, but not against this Lady Cav squad.
And that'll do it for the first game of our doubleheader here on Johnson County Sports Live. 3-0, the Lady Cavaliers take this one from the Red Devils of Allen Community College. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a brief recess, and we'll be back for the men's action coming up next on Johnson County Sports Live.
Cavalier men's soccer here on Johnson County Sports Live is presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Got a furry friend that deserves top-notch care? Martin City Animal Hospital is the area's choice for full-service vet care. Just east of our State Line Road in Martin City. Martin City Animal Hospital is where your cat or dog is treated like family. Call them at 816-941-0070. Learn more at mcahvet.net. Hi, everyone. Varsity Sports Live alongside my partner Aaron Feely. I'm Brendan Bolin, and Aaron, the Cavaliers men's team move up to number 9 in the rankings. They've got the Red Devils here to host, ranked number 18 in the recent NJCAA Division II rankings. This Johnson County's team's won 4 of their last 6 so far, and of course getting a huge upset statement win over the third-ranked Lakers of Iowa Lakes just this Sunday.
Yeah, they're poised for yet another great season here, as we've got another home one here on Johnson County Sports Live. The ladies just got that 3-0 victory in a battle of ranked teams a moment ago. We're looking to make it 2 for 2 here, Brennan.
And certainly, as this Allen team, they've come into a spot of their own right. They come in with 3 wins, no losses, and 2 ties, sitting at 800. They're currently sit at a tie as well in the conference standings. But for Johnson County, this is their first conference test. So to both these teams, what's going to be the difference here when you play ranked opponents, mainly for Johnson County? It'll be out of the Iowa Community College Athletic Conference, but they're going to get their first real test of conference play here, and it's been no joke so far, as they've kind of climbed themselves back up into the standings. But this has been a conference so far this year that looks poised to try and dethrone the Cavaliers.
Yeah, obviously I think the biggest thing when you mention a battle like this is just experience in these types of games, and Johnson County has certainly had a plethora of that, facing off with stiff competition already on the year. And of course the last couple of years, some of the roster turning over from last season, had a deep run last year. They've been in situations like this, facing teams that are perhaps, one might say, up to the task of coming in here and playing to your level. And it's a matter of just being willing to take that first shot to the mouth and shrugging it off and continuing into a tight battle. I think Johnson County has been there, done that. They've experienced it. I'm not sure that they're going to be too shocked to see a team at this caliber of play that the Red Devils are going to come in here with, and we should have a good game.
So for Johnson County, starting-wise, it'll be Cooper Brandt in goal. No Daniel Wozniak, who is just listed to his second straight KJCCC Division II Player of the Week nomination. It'll be Cooper Brandt at Overland Park getting the starts. Peyton McCauley at defense. Michael Burnaby as well getting the start in the back line. Cale Drummond in the midfield. Alongside of him, Coy Woods, who had that game-sealing goal on Sunday off of just a little ricochet in. Jarrett Picard, Say Fowler, Sergio Hernandez Marquez, Connor Myers, Ben Points, David Hernandez. The starting 11 for Johnson County. And we'll look at the starting lineup for this Red Devils squad. Gabriel Nunez in goal, the sophomore for the Red Devils. Hugo Roca, Jehovah Jimenamente, Lopez Melechi, be Pablo Martin Lorente, Saviola Blake, Akil Lolite, Josh Hunt, Bastion Luke, and Alex Almede, the starting 11 for the Red Devils. As we've got another top 20 matchup on our hands. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break. When we come back, opening kick in game 2 of our doubleheader here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, getting set for the first half of play here from the Johnson County Community College Athletic Complex here in Overland Park, Kansas. Cavs, their first conference matchup of the season. The Red Devils looking to go for win number 4. The Cavs looking to go 5 straight. The kickoff is there, and we're underway here in the first half.
Good movement early here from Allen. Well, it was.
Johnson County with possession. They'll find Burnaby wearing the captain's band. It's been a defensive presence so far this season for Johnson County. Johnson County will win the ball back. Go to Sergio Hernandez Marquez on the wing, having a quick early hit. That one just wide over the mark. Goal kick forthcoming for Allen.
So early opportunity there for Johnson County. They're a team that's not necessarily afraid to take those shots from pretty much anywhere once they cross midfield.
This Allen team, they started off their season with a tie, won their last 3, and then won their last matchup with a tie. Early chance in for Johnson County once more. Deflection, it's in, but the referee has his flag up saying it's offside.
And an early opportunity and a bit of a deflation there here for Johnson County, Brennan. You could hear the energy. I mean, it was one of those like 1 second mega cheers that just immediately died. And now they've got to try to regroup emotionally after an opportunity like that.
Ball left untouched. Johnson County had a foot on it. Coy Woods was one in there. Allen's going to send it deep up the pitch. Burnaby, the first header. Hernandez just keeping it up in the air. Nobody's ball still, just being batted around in the air. Allen will be able to first to settle Hugo Roca. Trying to play a ball in. Johnson County taking it away. Coy Woods trying to deal with it. Allen right back with it. Hugo Roca, nice job defensively by Coy Woods. Johnson County now with possession. Hernandez had no options. They'll just try and send it up line. Headed out of play by Jim Tunting. Allen team, of course, again in their second game of conference play. They've scored 16 goals so far this season. Johnson County took them until their first home game to score their first goal.
Yeah, we were on the call for that one as well.
It's against Southeastern Community College. They won that game 4-2 after being down 2-1 at the half. Johnson County would come back 3-0 in the second half to clear the deficit and earn their first win of the season. And again, I mentioned it was the first time under head coach Jeff Cole that they had started off 0-2, but also if you go back further in history, the first time in quite some time that Johnson County started off 0-2 on the season. And they had to play really 2 good ranked opponents in Pearl River Community College and Mississippi Gulf Coast Community College as well. Both were ranked in the top 15 on the season. Johnson County's kind of teetered around in that top 15, just getting themselves back up tonight after being moved up to number 14 in the rankings. Deep throw on the way, batted in. Barantz, the save. The hometown kid getting the start tonight for Johnson County.
Well, and if you want to see that ranking continue to rise, 4-game win streak that they're currently on obviously never hurts.
Barant, of course, getting start number 3. He's played 180 minutes so far. We'll go for 270 here tonight. It's a guy that's not seen much time. Has allowed 3 goals, same rate as Daniel Wozniak, but his goals against average at 1.5 due to the less minutes played, but still a good save percentage at .727. He's got 8 saves, 1-1 record on the season.
Well, this could be an opportunity here.
Allen trying to drive inside the 18, defended well, cleared away by the Cavaliers. Trying to keep possession, but Allen will try and keep possession retained. And it'll finally be kept in by Gonzalo Lopez. Red Devils on the far wing, poked away out of bounds. First corner kick for either team so far in this match will go to the Red Devils.
Big opportunity coming up here. Johnson County, not just an opportunity, but they thought they had a goal early on already, so this could be a chance for Allen to try to get their first major scoring chance.
Allen will take their time with it.
Well, I suppose the clock not necessarily much of an issue at this stage of the contest.
Very early on, about 6 minutes played so far. Grounder on the way. Burnaby clears it out. Ball will remain in play. Nice job on the run for Johnson County. That was Connor Myers. He was able to get a deflection off of Allen, so they'll retain possession here. Johnson County will look to throw here. Played in right near the line. Ben points. Slayed off in the midfield. Switched over to Jared Picard. Play this long. Beautiful ball to David Hernandez. Has a cross inside, and that's cleared away by the Red Devils. Safe Fowler got beat right there. Trying to beat out Nelson Zurok. Excuse me, that's Savola Blake. Johnson County will win it back, however, to be Burnaby playing it simple to Drummond. Gets it right back. Johnson County staying central, staying poised. Right back inside the center circle. Drummond back for Burnaby. Just in between the first 4 right now. Say Fowler is going to have to be forced to play it back to Cooper Brandt. That's for Burnaby, waiting to see if he'll play it long. Normally tends to, loads up, and here he will play this long. Hernandez, the nice settle, but just a touch too large right there. Bastion Look almost had it for the moment. Johnson County trying to win it back. Coy Woods had his jersey tugged on by Hugo Roca. Free kick for Johnson County.
And they'll go quickly.
Johnson County, they like to switch their pace up sometimes. They like to start off quick, and then they'll slow it up. As they do so right now, Hernandez not on the same page with Coy Woods, who will get that last deflection out of bounds. Allen will earn a throw in their own defensive third. Cavaliers led by 6th-year head coach Jeff Cole. Had one of his best years in the program as of last year. He's got a really young roster, just only 10 returners this year, but this team so far has found themselves in the groove. They've meshed really well together. Burnaby sends this long. Headed away by the Red Devils, trying to keep possession. Hernandez with a nice settle. Say Fowler. Broken ankles right there. Looks on the wing for Hernandez. Trying to shimmy his way around. Say Fowler to try and retain it. And say last off a Roca Johnson County throw.
Fast-paced start for both of these squads, exactly what you'd expect from a battle of two teams both ranked in the top 20.
Allen just on that cusp at number 18 in the men's rankings so far. Big opportunity for the Red Devils here. This is Lopez and just sails wide.
Just couldn't quite get it squared up. There was good pressure right behind him from Johnson County defensively. Maybe forced him to rush that shooting chance.
Red Devils led by Hefty Blanc. Moved to the United States from Peru in Haiti in 2007. Was a youth coach in the club system, Sporting Wichita Rojos. It's one of those teams, an early attempt for Alex Almede. Falls into the hands of Barant. Electing to play it short for Picard. Got his first looks in college coaching as foul right near the defensive third. So coach in the conference, started out at Clad Community College, where he ended up playing his collegiate career. Men's team had an undefeated 10-0 season in the KJCCC. But also, funny enough, he is actually from this area. He currently is a resident of Overland Park, Kansas himself, so definitely some home field scenery.
There's definitely quite a bit of that as well. Johnson County known for recruiting extremely well here in the Overland Park area.
Several of the guys on the roster, aside from this area. Barant in goal, one of them. Also, you could kind of count the surrounding areas of Johnson County as well. Burnaby from Bucyrus, that's not too far. Kind of out towards the Olathe area. Cale Drummond from Shawnee, my residence. Coy Woods from Olathe. Baccaro from Overland Park, along with Hernandez Marquez. So about 3/4 the roster. Johnson County that's in the starting lineup is from this Overland Park areas. Do have a Red Devil down. Referee signals for a corner kick.
They've done a really good job of that across all their sports, too, of really making sure that they don't overlook their own backyard when it comes to acquiring high-end talent, Brennan, and they don't let too many slip through their fingers. They do an excellent job reaching out into the local communities to find high-end talent.
Hernandez had a run. Allen quick to stop it. Combination of Roca and Bastion Look. Here's
This
Blake.
could be trouble.
As a hit, it was deflected off the foot of Picard, and it'll be the third corner kick for Allen.
There's a great chance, too. If it wasn't for pitch-perfect defense from Johnson County, you're probably looking at either one of the saves of the year or a 1-0 ball game right now.
Corner kick set up and forthcoming for Josh Hunt. Swings this in, headed away. First touch by Johnson County, and Safe Fowler further clearing this one. It'll fall right to the feet of Akil Lawlett.
Suddenly it's starting to feel like maybe a bit of this tilted field is leaning Allen's way. After an early onslaught from the Johnson County offense, it's definitely starting to tilt just a bit.
0-0 here, third of the way through this first half. Hit from distance, that was Pablo Martin Lawrence. Brant, an easy save right there. And he'll play it about medium length to Cale Drummond, and plenty of space ahead in front of him. Meyer gets it to the wing on the right side of the pitch. Hernandez Marquez moving past two defenders, trying to go near side, scooped up by Gabriel Nunez. So each team trading an early shot. And they'll like to play short. Allen switches the field. Shimtotnin gets it right back. Played past midfield on the side for Gonzalo Lopez. Laid off for Lalit. Shimtotnin. Switch the field right back over. Johnson County at the pressure right there, sending it back to the defensive third. It'll be out of bounds. Last touched off the Cavaliers. Allen going quick, but the referee quick to halt him back. Johnson County team only having 13 goals on the season. Coy Woods second on the team with 3. Sergio Hernandez Marquez with 4. Coy Woods having 15 shots on the season. Grady Harrington, who not seen in the lineup just yet, with 10. Johnson County will play with another back line. Burnaby waits for numbers. We'll just play this long to direct right to Allen.
Uh-oh.
Beautiful run up the middle of the pitch. Duncan Johnson.
Nice pass.
Laid off for Lawlitz. Deflected around. Johnson will have a hit. And this time it was an awkward look for Bastion Look, the winger. And it'll just roll right to Brant and just plays this short to Jared Picard.
Yeah, had the weakest contact of any of those. Thankfully for Johnson County and unfortunately for Allen Community College, that was the one that ended up on net. Once again, you have to imagine that Barant in net, very thankful for his defenders in front of him playing a good game out there tonight.
To direct out of bounds, Burnaby continuing to try and play that long game. There's been back-to-back passes that have fallen right to the back four of Allen. But Johnson County, they're definitely not afraid to just play with the back two. Played up line, trying to find Myers. It'll fall to DeLeche, and it'll go out of bounds. Goal kick for Gabriel Nunez. And it's a lively evening here in Overland Park. Fall ball practice up and running for, I believe it's either a club baseball team or Johnson County Community College themselves getting some fall ball work in. Pass deflected around, still outside the 18. Allen almost retaining possession. It'll be Johnson County still with it. Beautiful pass from Points. Just trying to keep it with the Cavaliers. They'll be sent long up in the air by Josh Hunt. Burnaby the first header. It's Lawlight with it. Points steals it away for Johnson County. Have it in the final third. Points gets a dribble around and a foul. And it's going to be a straight yellow.
Yeah, it looked like that was just full-fledged extension. He put his hand on Johnson County player's back. Pushed him straight to the ground. obviously draws the immediate yellow. And it'll set up Johnson County with a nice position for this free kick coming up here, Brennan.
The Savoia Blake will be called for the yellow. That yellow being called upon for altering a scoring chance. Definitely was lucky it was outside that 18 because otherwise it would have been probably, you could argue, a straight red if it was inside that 18 or inside the bigger box. So Johnson County earns themselves a free kick. 20 minutes played here in the first half, 0-0. Be Ben Points to take this one. She looking for Hernandez Marquez, lays it off, Points, fires, and it's in! Ben Points!
This one's going to count, so the penalty still ends up becoming huge here, whether it was in the box or not. They capitalize off that free kick, Brennan, perfectly placed, and we got a 1-0 ball game. Johnson County jumps out in front.
And how about that for goal number 1 on the season for Ben Points, the sophomore. Free kick from about 20 yards out, and Johnson County jumps out in front 1-0. Has to be a crushing blow for Allen. Kept themselves in this game. Found a lot of good looks early on in that first half, but going off a free kick has to hurt, and they'll certainly find their way to Savoia Blake. Inside the 18 box now, takes it himself on the left side. He's tripped up. Clean played. It's a goal kick for Johnson County.
Lucky that ended up being ruled clean there, Brennan. You want to talk about quick answer. Get the opportunity for a penalty kick in that situation less than 26 seconds after Johnson County broke our tie.
Johnson County volleyball wrapping up inside the gymnasium. So for those who came over from that broadcast, we thank you for tuning in. Brenda Bull and Aaron Feely. Ben Points getting the Cavaliers to jump in front 1-0 off a free kick. Savoia Blake earning the yellow card. It's been all Cavaliers here in this first half so far. Points to the wing. Nice job on the slide from Josh Hunt. Allen almost with a big chance there, and Burnaby.
That's a great play defensively.
Excuse me, that was Cale Drummond right there to clear it away.
We'll get some quick substitutions here real quick, Brennan.
Get the numbers in. Martin Anguiano, one of them, to check in for Johnson County. Hernandez will face a press. Allen will press high. Trying to go for safe Fowler. Roca flips it back to the defensive third of Johnson County. Beautiful pass under the legs. Johnson County still trying to fight for possession, and foul to be called on Savoia Blake. Had Hernandez wrestled to the ground there. Cavs flip the field to the Far side for Burnaby, trying to play this forward.
That'll flip the field.
As Mutantika freshly into the game for Johnson County. We saw Phil get a lot of chances on Sunday. He's been a really fast player for Johnson County. As they'll get a deep throw coming up. This one will sail. Nunez bats it out, and it'll be Bastion Look to further clear it away. But how about the settle right there? Coach Hates of Allen right there, just a simple settle. I mean, he's played keeper in his time, so he certainly knows how to settle a soccer ball. Foul called on the far end of the pitch.
Looks like that one's going Allen Community College's way, so we'll get a free kick coming from them.
This is a Johnson County team. It's only been carded 8 times. And this is a pass that just kind of was left untouched there, and now here comes the Red Devils up with it. Roca feeds it right back to Moy. Moy in for Roca, having a hit from the near side. Pakar deflects it out. Corner number 4 for the Red Devils.
This is a dangerous game to play if you're Johnson County, to continuously be in this type of situation. With a precarious 1-0 lead.
Akil Lalit taking the corner responsibilities for the Red Devils. This kick is away. It'll go way over past the far post. Anybody's ball will be Johnson County to further clear it up the pitch. Roca get it to Nunez. It was Hernandez in pursuit. That one cleared way out of bounds. Johnson County will sub in 3. Looks to be Thomas House's 1. House played a lot of minutes on Sunday. Trying to go for Mutantika. Allen will settle it down. Roca moving past Mutantika, trying to get by Hernandez up the line, and Hernandez will just clear this out. Still with the Red Devils. Let Lawley throw it in. Throw deep in, trying to go for the backheel pass, and Burnaby clears it out. Allen will have a chance to reset here. Lawley again. Headed around. Johnson County with another send out. Neither team with it still. And they'll call a foul on the Red Devils, and confused as to why. Cancel play on. Savoya Blake going all out on the press. Johnson County has it towards midfield. This is House. Played central. This is for Mutantika. Back to House. And just out of their reach, Allen County will try and play this up the pitch on a lob. Johnson County wins it back. Ball still in play. I'll take it up. Look, trying to find Almede. Johnson County, the nice tackle to win it back. Stu Hernandez. Take the simple option for Picard. Nobody forward so far for Johnson County. Macklin Dom also in that back line with Burnaby. So Johnson County looks to go kind of a 3 center back approach. Burnaby plays this on the ground up the line. Johnson County trying to go for the attack here. Hit in, deflected out on a header from Joe Dutning. We'll go out of play. For a throw about half an hour removed. 1-0 Cavaliers off the Ben Points free kick. And Aaron, what have you liked so far from this Cavaliers squad?
Well, obviously, back on the defensive side, they've done a phenomenal job keeping themselves between the ball and their goaltender. They have done a phenomenal job back on their own end, making sure that with this 1-0 lead, to this point, unable to really add to it, which is usually a Johnson County staple. They love to just jump out into these big, comfortable leads. Right now in a tight contest against a very good team, can't necessarily feel too great about any one-goal contest at any point in a battle of two teams of this caliber. And in order to help themselves out a little bit in that front, making sure that any and all shots in the direction of their net usually hit at least 1 or 2 white jerseys before they ever get on goal.
Cavs beat the press. That one just too direct in the central part of the field, trying to go for Ben Points. He will demand a throw-in, then they'll want to play back. He'll motion for it, but instead he'll look forward. Points gets it right back. I'll keep trying to juggle it in, and they'll say he was out of bounds. Red Devils win the throw. Not before they get a substitution in real quick. Look, go off the pitch. Deep throw from Roca. Fine way. Johnson County winning it. Now it's back with the Red Devils. Savolia Blake. Hugo Roca, the cross in. Cleared away by Burnaby.
Nicely done.
Tanner Poirier trying to dribble around. It was a quick run up for Gonzalo Lopez, but Turf Monster getting him there. It's a hit for Allen and saved by Brandt. It was Alex Almede with a bunch of space trying to get that hit off. Cavaliers will play quick. Phil Mutantika in space. Beats the defense. He'll now play it out wide for McCauley. Look back for Brian Andrade's Lara. Macklin Dom. Back for Burnaby near midfield. Thomas House. Have to play this back. Closing in on 10 minutes to play. Still 1-0. Poirier trying to thread the needle right there. And the Allen defense swarming. Poirier with the tackle. And further taken up by Sergio Hernandez or Marco Hernandez. Who is that taken away by Moe? And they'll call Poirier for a foul. Free kick for the Red Devils. Played short to Roca. Now it's for Jim Tottenane. Savoya Blake and a joust with him and Dom. Johnson County will win. And they'll retreat to their back line. High press for Almede. Quick win for Allen. Johnson County will just try and send it up the field. And nothing to do to roll out. Allen Warren a throw. Display back to their keeper. As the referee will allow for a substitution.
We do get that substitution, and now we play on. Well, we thought we played on.
Wait on the referee's command. Throwing played on for the moment. Johnson County clears it up the field. Poirier gets it back. Almost for the moment. Poirier racing back to get it, and now Tanner Poirier will be shown a yellow for the shove on Roca. And now Johnson County's in the books for the first time tonight.
And we'll see if this one has as much effect as the previous yellow that went against Allen had. That one obviously leading to the Johnson County goal. That came right off the free kick. This one you'd have to imagine is going to take a pass or two. But still a golden opportunity here towards this final quarter of the first half.
Tequil Lalit on the free kick. Play this short for Savoya Blake, and a nice block from Ben Points. Still with the Red Devils. This time Way is going to go along with this throw. Everybody lined up near the 6. High lofting throw. It'll be short. Batted around to the back. This one blocked. Still batted around. A deflection off a shoulder of Johnson County. Player tumbling down to the turf. And an initial shot from Josh Hunt. It'll be easy scoopings for Cooper Brandt.
And once again, it's those Johnson County defenders in that back wall making it just nigh impossible to get any clear shooting lanes if you're a Red Devil here tonight.
Johnson County with it midfield. Poirier plays it for Mutantika. Patient on the attack. Plays it out wide. And trying to cross it in. Allen will just clear this one away. The referee will talk to Hugo Roca. Aaron, you've made it to the 8 o'clock hour.
The schedule-wise, when this game was supposed to start, so we do apologize if we're getting any influx of viewers right about now who were looking for just the men's game for any reason.
Referee will call time. As he makes his way over. Could be to Burnaby. It will, as he walks and talks back with the captain. One of the two, I should say. Poirier donning a captain's band as well for Johnson County. And it looks to be Barnaby just needed a quick drink of water or just a checkup. I think that's what the referee stopped play for, was to check on Burnaby.
Who's coming right back out, so I guess everyone saw what they needed to see.
Throw played short. On the far side. Andrades Lara loses his touch. Allen County with it. Roll out of play. It's going to be still with the Red Devils. Just under 10 minutes to play here in half number one. For Johnson County, just try and double up this lead. For Allen, you've got to tie it. Foul on Johnson County, in fact. Free kick played. Johnson County will win it. Moves Antica, thought about taking it up and challenging Moy. Instead, he'll play it to the back line of Johnson County. Poria trying to turn and quickly is fouled from behind. That time it was from Jim Tutnin. Free kick coming up. House plays it to Mutantika, cuts back inside. Plays this to Ben Points. Trying to survey for an option. Poria, the combo right back to Mutantika inside. Cuts inside the pitch near the 18, trying to lay it off inside. Thought Poria was going to make a run from behind. Instead, Allen clears it away. Johnson County will still retain. They can settle. 7.5 minutes. Back on the attack is Johnson County. At least they've thought for the moment. Cavs feeling a lot of pressure so far. That kick just too direct, at least for the moment. Allen thought they had it, and Roca instead will be Mutantika with it up the field. Mutantika has it central. Played out wide for Andrades Lara. Challenge it inside the 18, forced to turn back. Lofting kick in, headed out by the Red Devils. Back once more, that is Johnson County. This has been Points. Trips up, is able to keep with possession out wide on the near side for Mutantika. Waiting for that first move. Allen does not budge. It'll be forced back to Jarrett Picard. Now Points will try and cross in. Can't reach there. Allen trying to clear it out. Johnson County wins it back. And House is stripped away by Jim Totnin. As Allen will try their luck on moving up the field. Savoya Blake is tripped up. Johnson County will win. And they'll flip the field.
Good movement once again. Johnson County. Their passing game has been crisp here tonight.
Just under 5 minutes and just trying to be as patient as they can. They'll attack if they feel necessary to, but they're not going to try and go straight away at an opportunity where, you know, it's unlikely they could try and score. They want to wait for the right moment to make that perfect attack and score. Ben Points checks out of the game. David Hernandez in his place. Ben Points will move back up to the top. Taking out Marco Hernandez. House trying to play this one up for Poria. It's just out of reach. Nunez off his line. Play it short to his defense. Blake, just too big of a touch. Had an initial touch off the cleat of David Hernandez. Just trying to keep it in. It'll be a throw for Johnson County. Hernandez thought about going up. Instead, he'll just toss this back to Jared Picard. Coming up, our halftime show will break down this first half and take a look at what's to come here at half number 2, and also some scores around the KJCCC. That's all coming up on our halftime show here on Johnson County Sports Live. 1-0 the score still. Great attack from Hernandez, batted around inside for points. So Andrades Lara. Hernandez Marquez almost had it. Allen back with possession. Johnson County had a foot on it. With an initial first deflection. And Moe. Great tackle from Marco Hernandez. Motantica patient. Now he'll speed pass up the line. And a tackle right there from Roca. And that's the second yellow being shown to Allen tonight. So he had Savoya Blake early on in the first half, and now it'll be Hugo Roca to being shown the second yellow card for the Red Devils, the third all game. As Porio was shown one earlier midway through the first half. So 3 yellow cards already through this first half. Your reaction, Aaron?
Well, obviously it's a physical game down there. Tight contest. Both these teams go in full force. Ranked matchup. We've mentioned that multiple times. I'm not sure any of this is necessarily under what I would consider like egregious. Just two teams playing physical brand of soccer down there tonight.
David Hernandez on the free kick. Everybody lined up near the arc. .302 left to play in half number 1. Swung away, far post. Johnson County the first header. Allen with the header to clear it away. Barnaby gets it back, plays it long. Beautiful ball for Hernandez. Flag is down. Hugo Roca clears it away. Johnson County a throw in. But it's right near the final third of Allen. And they'll do the right thing and play it back and try and reshuffle the deck. Barnaby looks long again. This time goes middle of the pitch for Poria. And Roca shields him off for Nunez to come off his line and scoop it up.
Well played by the keeper. Keeping that thing out of the danger zone aggressively, came out and played it. Again, like you mentioned, had some help from his defender. But he might be under danger once again.
Poria still in chase of that one. Bastion look. Nice tackle right there from Bent Points. Trying to go around the defense, runs into a wall, has to force it back out. Hernandez has it deflected. Corner kick coming up for Johnson County, closing in on the 90-second mark.
Could be big here for Johnson County if they want to try to jump out to a multi-goal lead here. Be able to exhale maybe slightly as they go into the halftime break.
Here's the kick. Trying to go back post and
just overshot everybody a little bit.
Overshot a goal kick awarded to Allen. Now at the 60-second mark, field alerting everybody, letting them know of the current situation, 60 seconds and counting. Now down to 45 as heard. Savoya Blake finds Wellame. Runs into two defenders. It's Hernandez and Picard trying to go far post. Ball still in play. And trying to bat it in. Almost was still in for the Red Devils, and it was cleared out by Johnson County.
That looked dangerously close to potentially a handball right in front of his own net by Johnson County, but was just able to keep his arms out of range of that ball as it was coming in and got him in the gut.
And Phil Mutantica will, I imagine, just play it simple. Clock winding down. He'll spike it on the ground as the horn sounds, and that will signal halftime here in game 2 of our doubleheader between the Cavaliers and the Red Devils. 1-0 lead for Johnson County. Ben Points off the free kick, the difference. Stick around for a halftime show coming up right after a commercial break. You're watching Cavalier Man Soccer on Johnson County Sports Live. Halftime here at Overland Park, 1-0 the score here on Johnson County Sports Live. And I'd like to take this time to thank one of our sponsors in I-35, I-435 self-storage, that for climate-controlled units, RV and vehicle storage, plus clean, move-in ready spaces. As a veteran-owned, community-focused business, Attic features monitored 24/7 with friendly on-site managers. Rent, reserve, and pay online at any time. Attic-storage.com. From my partner Aaron Feely, I'm Brendan Bolin here, and Aaron, discipline is so far been the story of the half. 3 cards have been issued so far throughout the match, but one of those cards being issued to Allen was the difference as Ben Points is able to score on that free kick, and that's why you see the score being 1-0.
Yeah, obviously that had a huge role to play with it because both of these teams have, you talked about discipline, been very disciplined defensively whenever the other team has had opportunities to have offensive rush attempts, getting into their zone. There haven't been a lot of clear shooting lanes for too many guys here tonight. The goaltenders have been good, but they haven't been forced to be great or put in much jeopardy thanks to these defenses on both sides playing extremely well to this point from what I have seen. And then you go out, you have that penalty, leads to the perfect free kick, by the way. Weaved its way through a number of bodies in the way, found its way into the back of the twine. Brilliant first half, exactly what we kind of would think of coming into this game with a battle of 2 ranked opponents like these two are.
Of course, you look at the shot difference, 8-3 in favor of the Red Devils. It's been Allen. They've kind of made their way down a little bit, but for Johnson County, they've been really reserved. They've been really possessive with the ball. But what do you want to see more out of in Johnson County? Although they've played a really phenomenal game so far to this point.
I think it's just a matter of keeping the pressure on. I think they're doing a lot of things well. Allen just plays really good defense. For Johnson County, the thing you want to see more is more offensive chances on the other end. And like we mentioned, they haven't had a lot of exact clear shooting lanes to this point. Try to generate some more of those. But these are all things that are much easier said than done for us up here in the booth, Brennan. Down there on the field, they're playing one of the 20 best teams across the junior college soccer landscape in this country right now. Allen's been down there putting on a show, haven't lost a game to this point on the season. Johnson County trying to hand him that first one. Not always the easiest thing to do, but right now in control with a 1-0 lead.
4 minutes till we kick off again here in this second half. 45 minutes to decide who's taking home a victory. And for both these teams, it'd mean a lot. For the Cavaliers, make it 5 straight in their last 7. For Allen, win their 4th game of the season after being forced to a tie. So we'll see how this one will shape up to be as the Red Devils in their second game of conference play find themselves down 1-0. Second half action back after a word from our sponsors. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, getting ready to get set here in the second half of action. And Aaron, what are your final words and thoughts before we get started? What are going to be some of your keys for both these teams?
Well, obviously for Johnson County, continue to be rock solid on defense like you've been. Try to add to this lead, give yourself a bit of comfort, but as long as Allen can't get any shots, clean shots at your goaltender, it's going to be very difficult for them to score and even this thing up. And for Allen, it's just going to be a matter of keep on the attack. You got to try to generate something. Keep them flying towards that Johnson County net until one goes in.
Back underway, Johnson County learn the kick, beautiful settle. But the extra effort goes wide as Allen will have the last touch. Johnson will throw a deep ball in. No team with any possession yet.
Everyone's taking turns dropping to the turf on that play.
Great job by Josh Hunt to move around, but Hunt will be called for the foul.
We got some Allen fans in attendance here that politely disagree from the seats.
And for Allen Community College, it's about an hour and a half. In the terms, you just got to keep going pretty southeast, or southwest, I should say. Really, really southwest. And as Marquez keeps it in. Ben points. Dribbles it in. Beckford plays this to Cale Drummond. And Drummond forced a turn by Savolia Blake. Throw it awarded to Johnson County. As again, Aaron, right there, this Allen defense holding their own.
Yeah, they've been solid all night. Definitely saw the competition level they'd be playing against here this evening and have risen to it to this point.
Bravo, Martine Lawrence trying to earn that one. Johnson County with it. Hernandez Marquez gets the dribble around Hunt. Has a cross in not off of Beckford, but it's in the second time around.
Well, there you go. There's your padding goal for Johnson County that we talked about wanting to get to be a bit more comfortable. That's exactly what the Cavaliers needed to get this half started right and maybe start to feel a little bit looser here for the next 42 and a half minutes.
And a big 2-0 goal right there. That was Coy Woods again. Hernandez Marquez giving the assist. And both those two players have been players of the week so far in this conference. Coy Woods in week 2 and Sergio Hernandez Marquez just named yesterday. But the player that's been awarded twice so far on the campaign, Daniel Wozniak, will not get the start tonight. It'll be Cooper Brandt. And obviously, Aaron, with both the goalkeepers on the roster for Johnson County being freshmen, I mean, talk to me about what that must feel like to split time and, have to, manage a workload like that.
Well, I didn't do a great deal of goaltending in any of my college career, but I was partially a part of something like that when I played football in college and did a bit of time splitting at the tight end position my junior season, where we basically just had two guys running in constantly. It does do quite a bit of work on your ability to create a certain amount of rhythm, I would say. Now, granted, that's a play-to-play basis. Maybe it's a little easier in-game, but certainly not as easy as, say, carrying over some momentum from game to game that you'd get as a mostly full-time starter that, you kind of mentioned most teams like to ride with their primary and then give them a couple days off. But to this point, Johnson County's young netminders have risen to the occasion, even with the less than ideal situation regarding hierarchy in net.
5 minutes played so far, 2-0 Johnson County. And it'll be thrown awarded for the Red Devils. Josh Hunt to throw it in.
Gets a good throw, too.
Trying to find Pablo Martin Lawrence. Westavolia Blake. Going to be forced to play to the back line, and now it'll go further for Gabriel Nunez. It's this to the wide side of the field. Johnson County, the easy interception. And Tyler Beckford tripped up, a great tackle right there from Joya Jumtopnin.
Nice steal.
There's the Kiel Lally trying to find feet. Instead, Johnson County with the interception is Josh Hunt and Tyler Beckford, the transfer. Sharing a bit of words right there. This one played in the box. Beckford has that one saved in the near post for Nunez.
That felt dangerously close to a 3-0 ball game, and with the way Johnson County's defense has been playing, that might have been as good as final at that point, Brennan.
Johnson County is the throw ever. It's McCauley for Beckford. Trips over the ball. Allen County will take full advantage of that. As they go midfield, first of all, you have Blake. Looking long on the far side for Alex Almede. Sorry, that's Bastion Look. Almede was central, but Johnson County doing a nice job defensively to clear it out. Their turn to come up the pitch with it. Plenty of space and time for Coylwoods. In for Beckford, dribbles over. Referee says no call.
Got some groans from the Johnson County faithful.
Johnson County still with possession, and that time it'll be a yellow, double yellow turned into a red. And Hugo Roca is shown a second yellow, and now it'll be Allen who have to play down a man.
Devastating there for a team already in a 2-0 hole. And to this point, one of the strengths of their game thus far through this contest, Brennan, has been their defense. Roca, a huge part of that. That's got to feel absolutely devastating for the Red Devils.
So Hugo Roca, the sophomore defenseman, shown a second yellow, the fourth card being issued in this match, and now it'll be Allen who has to play down a man. A free kick awarded for Johnson County, and now, Aaron, what's now the strategy for Allen in this situation like this now?
It's difficult to really come up with a surefire strategy. against a team that's playing as well as Johnson County is and now down a man. I think it might just take a little bit of heroism at this point if they want somebody to drag them back into this thing.
Allen will set a wall. Waiting the free kick. Be taken in, and that one will be headed away by Jim Tautnian, and it'll be a corner for Johnson County.
Yeah, I think just trying to poke that thing out of play as quick as possible. I'm not sure they were well aware of the amount of time that they had. There wasn't really any sort of threat from any crashing Johnson County forwards.
Free kick is away from the far post. Johnson County will have another hit in. That's just going to essentially just switch the field, and the referee will blow the play dead as points was offside. Allen quick off the whistle. Almede plays it forward. A beautiful run for Gonzalo Lopez. Try and go one-on-one, and all he can do is just keep it in. But they will say Lopez was offside.
That's a little bit deflating there if you're a Red Devils fan. That might have been the golden opportunity right there.
Here's Beckford. Cavs will shuffle it around to the back line. Cavaliers just looking for win number 4, their last 6. Last 7, I should say. Or win number 5 of their last 7. This one right near the corner for Bastion Look. Trying to cross it in, just too direct. Johnson County able to get it there. Second chance try for Lopez. Johnson County just boots this one away. Amede. Sawyer Blake. Trying to chip it in for Look. Again, Johnson County right there. It's David Hernandez. That outside back spot. Lopez saved by Borant.
And that's a big-time save right there. We talked about the defense has kept him mostly clean to this point, but right there had to make a truly highlight reel level save and came up with a big one.
It looks to be, it'll be a corner for Allen, but they will award a sub in the meantime. Substitution will check in, I believe. That is Walil May. So fake short now. Kick it in, swung on, and this one taken up by Johnson County. Ben Points will play this forward. And too direct, trying to lay it off to find somebody that was going to go central. Nobody home there. This is Almede, flag down on the far side. AR says play on. Challenge inside. Cleared away by Johnson County. Tyler Beckford wins it. And Savoya Blake down for a moment. Gets back up there. Zay Fowler. They move inside, back to Beckford on the wing. Will stay patient with it, finds Ben Point, central of the field.
Nice move.
Move around, Bastion look. Play this to the far side, and now the referee will stop play, and this time award a yellow card, this time to Bastion look. Make it now the 5th yellow card. Just awarded to the Red Devils so far. So for Johnson County, another opportunity for a free kick. So this is the first time this season we've seen a red card for any of our broadcasts this season. And normally a lot of teams will just try and stay disciplined, but for Allen, it's certainly been frustration all night so far. Free kick faked by Points, and this one is just a one-hopper to Nunez, who easily could scoop it up. And they'll call a foul. I believe that was on Almede or Mue for contact. So we'll play on here. Cross denied. Johnson County forced to reset. And Allen will just try and play as much possession as they can. As my red card graphic finally got to work in. Just to let the folks at home know, red card was awarded to Hugo Roca, or essentially the double yellow. So Allen is playing down man at 10 on the pitch, regarded to the normal 11. So the referee will call time to allow some substitutions. So closing in on a third of the way through this match in the second half. Duncan Johnson checks in. Johnson County will look to sub in a few as well. Turn to Connor Myers. Also on will be Tristan Perez Aguirre.
Two teams playing a bit of catch back and forth here around midfield. Finally, it's Johnson County able to corral it.
And Ben Points. It cleared out near the sideline, right near in front of the Johnson County bench. So the Cavs are in a throw-in and quickly headed away by the Red Devils. Another throw forthcoming for Johnson County once again. Points tackled and will quickly deflect this one. Allen keeps it a 50-50 ball in the air, headed backwards. Cavaliers trying to keep possession. And it'll be a Red Devil throw. They'll look to play their back line. Get them involved here as well. Lalit for Duncan Johnson. Back for Lawley from his outside back spot, and a sliding tackle from Peyton McCauley. However, it sets up the Red Devils with the corner. And they've had several so far in this first half, but this will be the first one of the second half.
They haven't really been able to get any real quality chances out of these to this point. We'll see if they can turn that around here.
Contact inside of the box. This one scooped up by Hunt. He'll have a hit in. That one just over and wide. Although you got to respect the effort right there. It's a goal kick for Brant in Johnson County. They do play short. Took the words right out of my mouth. So I was bound to say, I imagine they'll just play this short. Certainly they do. And plenty of contact near the end line. And they'll award a goal kick to Johnson County. And referees will try and stop time to call for a substitution, but flag will go back down. Contact from behind, clean tackle right there from Allen. Throw in, awarded to Johnson County. And points is immediately shoved off that one. This is Willie Moy being forced off the ball. Johnson County to win back possession. A nice interception right there from Savoia Blake. Allen trying to go up the field with it, and foul called on the Cavaliers. Savoia Blake to take the free kick. It's grounder to Moy. Blake back with it. Now back for Moy. Try and go off the wing, and Johnson County saw the vision, trying to dribble inside. They'll take this one back. And plenty of space to roam for Johnson County as this one's played up the pitch for Tyler Beckford. 3-on-2 up the pitch. Trying to thread it through for Myers. Nothing doing there. Beckford on the attack, but he's tackled from behind. Allen picks it up, and they'll stay with it. Duncan Johnson stays patient. Gonzalo Lopez swings this forward for Jim Tontin. And he'll play this on the wing. Brant off his line quick, and he'll make the save. Took a bit of brutal contact with that one. So for the Cavaliers, they'll play on with this one. As that one ricochets out of bounds. And both teams will have substitutions, but for Johnson County, it'll be 3 subs here. Closing in on 20 minutes played, Aaron. 2-0 lead for Johnson County. Allen continuing to try and build up their chances, but Johnson County, as they've held their ship firm.
Oh, yeah, they have absolutely been stifling defensively. Allen's had a few more opportunities here in the second half than they were able to muster in that first half, but they're going to have to really try a lot harder to create open shooting lanes here in the last 26 minutes of this one if they're going to erase this 2-goal deficit.
Beautiful chance for Thomas House, freshly into the game. Great tackle from the Red Devils. Duncan Johnson trying to play this one for Nelson Zrock. And it's going to roll to Brant quickly off his line to clear it upfield. This one played for Myers, trying to play it forward. Flag down, just too direct. Right to Nunez off his line quickly to take that one up. Trying to get it up for Ben Points. And a great tackle right there. Taking way off the ball. So for the Cavaliers, staying with possession. 20 minutes and counting. Carr plays this one forward up the left wing. Trying to chip it in, takes a deflection. It's still with the Cavaliers, and the referee says clean tackle. All right, now they'll call the foul. Free kick awarded for Johnson County. This time they'll say throw. Off the throw, played central for House. And it was ran up on by the Cavaliers. This time just left it short of the mark. Allen having to play a game of keep away in the back four. And this time it'll be a switch for the Thundam Lecce. Instead, Johnson County comes up with it. And it be a trip up. Referee awards the throw to Johnson County. As Christian Aguilar, one of the new faces in for Johnson County, as they were trying to play it to him off the kick, and he'll fall out of bounds. And it's a corner upcoming for the Cavaliers. 23.5 to play, 2-0 Johnson County. Big corner coming up for the Cavaliers. And the referee blows his whistle to play dead, as I think he'll tell everybody to back away from the net just a little bit. Plenty of contact inside the net. Everybody inside the 6, Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, if you score here, you're taking a command of this game. As we tick near just 20 minutes to go, if you can go up 3-0 in a defensive battle like this.
And now something will be said inside the box, inside the massive players inside. I think it's to give Nunez a bit of room and advantage to make sure he can actually play on. Kick swung away, goes back post and out. Last touched off the Red Devils, another corner for Johnson County. It'll be Ben Points to play it. Thomas House, the last one to take that free kick. So swapping ends. Johnson County will switch up the play. And this one goes near side, right to the foot of a Red Devil. Points back with it. Nice tackle right there from Akil Alit. And trying to play it up the field for Willie Moy. Johnson County with a deflection. Still in the air, settled down by Lalit, and trying to go with the field for Duncan Johnson. Nobody there. Johnson County earns a throw. Beckford trying his best to shield off Lecce. Keep the possession with Johnson County. This time it'll be Aguilar flipping the ball back to Perez Aguirre. Plenty of pressure right there, and Bakar having to quickly get that one off. A lot of pressure in the face of Bakar. Johnson County now past midfield. Big ball played. Perez slipped. And just over the net. Or sorry, Nunez was the one in goal that slipped up. And that could have been dangerous if Johnson County were able to continue to keep on the attack, because Nunez slipping would have gave Johnson County just a bit of time to try and fit something in.
Yeah, obviously your goaltender ends up in the turf. That is never the ideal place to be in at any point in the game, let alone in a 2-0 ball game where you're desperately trying to claw back into it.
Allen elects to play it short, now will go long. Duncan Johnson heads it forward. Aguirre try and kick it forward this time, sent out by Gonzalo Lopez. Throw in awarded to Johnson County. Trying to find Myers. Find the foot of Zrock. Lopez. Trying to play it far side versus Rock. Johnson County thought they had it for the moment. Savoia Blake trying to play it forward, and Johnson County turns and fires this one right near the end, right near the sideline. Cavs with possession, trying to put a ball in near the sideline. And referee blows the whistle. Saying it's out of bounds. Throw for Allen and the Red Devils. Just now under 20 minutes to play here. And the throw goes out of bounds. This time it's now Johnson County's turn to throw.
Get a quick substitution first, though, from each team.
Throw in awarded for Johnson County. This one is going to go up the sideline, and the referee will blow his whistle, will reach into the pocket, and show a card. As now that's another card awarded to the Red Devils. And I believe they got Jehovah Jim Tutney on that one, so add on to the long list of Red Devils now in the books on a yellow. And now what you don't want to do if you're Allen, Aaron, is you want to go down 2 players.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, coming back 2-0, difficult enough as is. Coming back playing 10 on 11, even more so. 10 on 9, borderline impossible.
Macklin Dom almost had a shot in. This one taken up by Shimtotnin, and this time Macklin Dom being called for a foul. And the Red Devils to go quick, and Duncan Johnson to the ground. Allen trying to play quick, but the referee says you've got to wait on me. And Lalit will be forced off the ball as Shimtotnin be the one to play it up. To go short for Blake, and he'll get it back in space. Allen just trying to play a bit of possession here. Almeida. Back for Blake, looking for the switch. Thought about it, now we'll play this forward for Lopez. And the nice tackle there by Dom, and it was Mutantika trying to play it forward. Savoia Blake's got it in space, trying to go through the crease. He's tripped up inside the box, and they will award a free kick.
No, that is dangerously close there, Brennan.
Just outside the 18. However, you have to understand the clock is still moving. Referee did not call for time to be stopped. So the clock continues to move. Time is not on your side, but if you're Johnson County, getting this save should all be matter to you. Go to a wall of 5. It'll be Lalit and Wadil Way. Everybody else on the outside of the 18, the opposite of the wall. Lally takes it off the wall. Blake heads it back in, but quickly sent back by Picard. Blake trying to head it back inside the 18. Johnson County sends it right back. Played forward. Nunez was off his line ready to clear it up, but they'll say Johnson County was offsides. And Aaron, we're now a little less than 2/3 of the way through this second half. What's it got to be for the Red Devils?
Well, at this point, as you mentioned, it's going to be a whole lot of urgency. They're going to need to, everything's got to be as quick as you can back to the other end of the field.
Beautiful run from Mutantika, who's forced to turn back. And as Mutantika was forced right near the 9, Duncan Donson plays it back to Nunez. Right direct to Aguilar. Up the pitch goes Hernandez on that far side at the outside back spot. Points, turns, trying to dribble in forward and to get anywhere near on Jim Dutneen. Allen trying to play back up the pitch. And a touch too forward. Johnson tried dribbling up. Now Allen clears this one right back to the Johnson County back line. House in space as they take it away by Dedschi. And now up goes Gonzalo Lopez. Lopez holds it near the line, finds Duncan Johnson. Johnson the cross in, headed away. And right near midfield goes Jim Dutneen. He'll have a hit on, and that one way over the mark. And Jim Dutneen is just aired that one out, wanted everything and that on that, but it'll be a goal kick awarded for Johnson County.
When you're down 2-0 too, sometimes you have to start stretching the definition of an open shot and start just trying to fire some stuff on net and see what you can make happen. Obviously, that one was from deep downtown. But he thought he had a lane, took his chance, ended up going just a bit high.
Throw in from Aguilar. Played up the pitch for Johnson County. This is Hernandez. As we take a look at some scores around the KJ Triple C. Dodge City and Coffeyville draw to a 2-2 tie today. Final in Pratt, it was a 0-0 draw between them and the Blue Devils. Barton currently leads Seward County at, in the first half, 1-0 the score in that one. And of course, Johnson County, your Cavaliers taking on the Red Devils, that one 2-0. Closing in on the 80th minute of this match. Aguilar for House, plenty of space nearby. Played back for Aguilar. Beautiful switch and cross in for Hernandez, plays this forward. Just a touch too large as this one will be cleared up by Gabriel Nunez. And it'll fall out of play, right? Almost. Allen doing a nice job to keep it in. Beautiful play up line, had a Red Devil missing. Here's Hernandez into the box now. Euro stepping his way through and just left it wide. Trying to play Mutantika on the far post. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils. Meanwhile, we have a substitution for both teams.
And crisis averted there for the Red Devils. It will hold at 2-0 for now. But that was a very, very, very good opportunity for the Cavaliers.
And you mentioned it earlier, Aaron, and so did I, the urgency that this Red Devils team has to kind of now assume as we close in on the 80th minute. Time is not on your side, and especially down a man. It's got to be any other way to find yourself back in this. Here's a run in for the Cavaliers and blocked. It's off the foot of Jim Totnin. Goal kick for the Red Devils. They'll go quick. But it's the Cavaliers to have the first touch on that one. It's a ball to the outside, a cross in, trying to find House, who couldn't get the second hit. And he slams the goal knowing he would have had that second hit. Mutantico also in the mix as well on that cross. But it's a corner coming up for Johnson County.
Opportunity here to really just bury this thing, Brennan. As we're ticking now down to under 9 minutes to go.
Kick is away right to Nunez, who takes plenty of contact after. The referee blows his whistle to play on. Meanwhile, Allen going really quick. Duncan Johnson trying to play Marco Hernandez to the sideline. It'll fall out of bounds. Johnson County wins the throw, and they'll just play right back to the back two of the center backs. Big play forward for Ben Points. As laid off in for Andrade's Lara. Just couldn't get to it in time. House runs on this one. And Duncan Johnson had a foot on it. And it was Gonzalo Lopez trying to play it forward up top, trying to find either Fichetzi was the one he was targeting for. Just Johnson County was able to win it. This one deflected back. Allen with a chance. Cross inside the box, no good. And Johnson County clears this out. Allen will substitute 3. Duncan Johnson, one of them. Gonzalo Lopez and Sebastian Fikit. Cameron Nairn's one of them in. And the referees will call for a stoppage of time. Not sure what the stoppage could be for. All right, imagine it's under 10 minutes, so the clock stops for any substitution. So now, situationally, if you're both these teams, how would you approach this last 10 minutes of the match?
Well, for Johnson County, keep what you're doing. And if you're Allen Community College, it's going to have to get creative and desperate here in these final 7 minutes. You can no longer afford to take a breather at any point on that field. It's going to have to be a full, basically, sprint, trying to get on defense, get the ball back, get it downfield, back into offense. It's going to have to be full throttle for the next 6.5.
Josh Hunt called for a foul as he had a tackle that was not kind to Ben Points, so Johnson County will retain possession and keep with it. Allen trying to ride high on the press for a counter. Says Moy, trying to thread it in for Jim Dutton. Johnson County trying to move forward after the counter. See if Allen has an opportunity. This is Lalit. They have to force it back to Willie Moy. Moy has a hit in. Barant off his line, bats it away. And up comes Johnson County, 4-on-4 up the pitch. Play this far side for Mutantika. Flag stays down, takes a step inside, lays it off. It still rolls. And the extra hand of Nunez to just poke it away. Johnson County will have a corner. And they've got 5 minutes to work with. I think somebody is cramping inside the Johnson County box. It's Shahova Jimtotnin. Thomas House on the corner. Swings away, and Nunez, it's right in his hands, and he'll just drop kick this one up the pitch. Josh Hunt one-on-one with the defender. And racing back is Mutantika. Forcing Hunt to turn away. Now he'll try and turn on Mutantika, and be a throw for Allen. They're going to go quick, wasting no time. Aguilar trying to clear it out. Bastion look with it now for Jim Dotnin. Switch the field to Moy. Moy dribbles through the defense, has a cross inside. Ball still in play inside the 18. Moy trying to go in, still loose inside the box. Deflection around, and Barant will sit there stationally, as now the trainer is going to be called out as there is an injured Cav inside the 18. And we'll step aside as they tend to the injured Cavalier. 3:42 left to play in the match. 2-0 Cavaliers lead. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, it was Phil Mutantika who got up under his own power and is now being walked off with the trainer. So sending our best wishes to him and hoping that he is okay, as he's now made it back to the bench. Play can resume on. It's a corner kick for Allen. They'll play it short. Lalit sends a cross in right near shallow. And cleared out by Johnson County. Moy trying to play it back in. Connor Myers gets a deflection off. It's one-on-one with the keeper. Moy doing all he can to clear it. Myers still with it, lays it off, and it's a goal! And Johnson County has officially put the dagger in the Red Devils. It's 3-0.
Yeah, that's pretty much your roll credits situation type moment right there, Brennan. 3-0 Same score as our first game on this doubleheader with just 3:13 left to play. I think that's pretty much going to do it, and what an opportunity. 2-on-1 with the keeper to put the final nail in the coffin.
I believe that was Thomas House, the one that got the finishing touch on that one. And with 3:13 left to play here in this second half of action, it seems that the dagger has been put in the heart of the Red Devils. And they'll signal that Allen had a quick start. Wait on substitutions. And now the kick is back up and in. And Amede trying to play it forward. Bastion look. Takes a turn in. Shimtotnin near the 18. Gets tripped up, and Johnson County will just try and send this up the pitch. And plenty of space forward for Thomas House. Gets a dribble around, and he's got plenty of room. This is played forward for the Cavaliers, and House trying to sell a call in. And there is a Red Devil down on the pitch, as Thomas House will help relieve the cramps as play goes on the far side of the pitch. And referees will call for a stoppage of time, as they will allow time to assist in the player who's down cramping. I believe that was that's Willie Mue, who now makes his way off. This time Bastion look in. Referees will go to the drop ball. 2:13 to play left in this match. This one will be played to the back line. Allen just trying to find any sort of counter they can as they press high. Cavs will play possession. Plenty of space up the sideline. Beautiful run right there for Hernandez Marquez. Trying to cut outside. Runs into two defenders. Forced to play this back. And Allen, who had a deflection, as Johnson County trying to play that back, will learn themselves a throw in, and now we are about to approach the 90-second mark right now. Johnson County has it in the final third, just retaining possession. Aguirre crosses it inside the box. House spins, makes a move, and it's Nunez with the foot, sending it backwards. Throw-in awarded for Allen, and now 60 seconds left to play in the match. Allen just trying to play this ball forward. Johnson County just looking for a turn. They'll have to be forced to play this to Brand, who keeps this one in play. This one's played sky high, and they will have a discussion, and now card being awarded to, I believe they awarded it to Josh Hunt, who the yellow card is awarded to. And they'll tell referees will say to roll the clock. So for the Red Devils, who came into this without a loss on the season and has started off with a tie in their campaign and conference play, will now fall into the hands of Johnson County, the 9th-ranked team in the nation. Will now secure their now 5th straight win on the season in their last 7 games as they close this one out against the Red Devils. 3-0, the final here. So we'll step aside for just a brief moment, come back to our post-game show, wrap this up, and tell you what's next here on your home for Cavalier Athletics, Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, 3-0 the final here. Brenda Bowen, Aaron Feely back here with you. And Aaron, Cavaliers, they held on for a good majority of this match, but it was the goal from Thomas House to secure the final dagger and send the first loss of the season for the Red Devils.
Yeah, obviously, couple of times in there you could call it the dagger. With how well that their defense had played, it almost seemed like they had the dagger the second they got a goal on the board. But obviously, Allen was able to generate a little bit more offense in that second half, just weren't able to break through at any point. But yes, that final 2-on-1 rush absolutely sent us all home at that point. 3:13 left to go, put the finishing touches on a big-time victory, and the men and women both leaving this home doubleheader with ranked victories in top 20 matchups, both of them with 3-0 victories as well.
You could ask for much better of a Wednesday night outing here. The first time we've played on a weeknight here on Johnson County Sports Live on the soccer side. Of course, volleyball going alongside us. They earned the victory over Labette Community College 3-0, a 3-set sweep over the Cardinals. Volleyball back home right next week against Cali County Community College. That match starting at 6 o'clock p.m. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan will take care of you on that one, and we'll take a look at what's coming up next for the men and women's side of Cavaliers soccer.
Well, I know that we'll be on the call this coming Monday, Brennan. You and I will have that game. That will be at 6 o'clock p.m. That'll be for the women. That should be a great one against Highland. Not going to want to miss that.
Absolutely. Women's Cavaliers will have the road trip to St. Louis Community College on Saturday. That match starting at 4 p.m. And then, of course, like you mentioned, back home on Monday the 15th against the Scotties of Highland Community College. For the men's side, as we take a look at their schedule as well, improving to 5-2 on the season. They will also take that trip to St. Louis Community College on Saturday at 2 p.m. They'll be on the road once more to Chinook, Kansas to take on the Panthers of Neosho County. And we'll be back home here on Saturday, September 20th at 5 p.m. against the Pratt Community College Beavers. Aaron Feely and Caden Garbajo will take care of you there. Unfortunately, it will be my birthday weekend on that day. So also in my AA football back on weekends, of course. So that kind of sends my schedule into a frenzy. But Aaron Feely and Caden Garbajo will take care of you on that one. We want to thank all of our sponsors, our coverage of Cavalier men and women's soccer and volleyball this season presented by our friends at Martin City Animal Hospital. Alongside my partner, Aaron Feely, I've been Brendan Bullen, and this has been a presentation of Cavaliers Athletics here on your home for the Cavaliers, Johnson County Sports Live. We'll see you next time.